All right, looks like we're back.
Well, if it isn't my favorite little monster.
Oh, well, hello. I don't think my alert was supposed to work that way. I added some audio effects to my alert, but I don't think it's the way it was supposed to. Oh well. Let's sort that out. Either that or maybe it just triggered on its own. All right. Gotta turn the music down for myself. It's a little loud. Usually have it at 50, but or 40, 44. That's better. Because then I can't hear the game. But I listen to the music on stream too, so yeah, I think better. All right. Put my mixer away. All right. Park that. Oh, I know what's wrong. Have my HUD up. There. All right. Hopefully everybody's having a great day today. Back on Western Australia. Is this him? Get myself situated here. We will be here. Need my tracker on. All right. Better. How's that here? We'll be doing maybe a little bit of a later live stream today. Up doing other stuff. Started a bit late. To do my car insurance, food, and putting stuff up on the wall. Lots of stuff. But here we are, back. Importance to note, we will be live streaming probably earlier in the morning on Saturday for our test. Simply because I will be doing, well, we'll be concluding our silage harvest that day. But because we've already kind of covered silage. I will be also featuring mod pack or mods from a from a modder that weekend too. So, and they are from the UK. That'll be a mystery. That should be fun. Just something as a change of pace for Saturday. And also to conclude some of the stuff that we were working on that particular map. So we'll be doing a lot of change ups and stuff like that. Adding in other content other than just automation on Saturday. Here or there. So testing other mods like usual. This up. So that'll be Saturday's plan. So I hope to do my live stream more in the morning on Saturday. Simply because, like I said, I am featuring UK modder, and who knows? Jump in and take a look. Okay. I never know. Right. So that'll be the plan. This all up, so I'm gonna go right to the end here in the spinner. So yeah, stylage work for the test stream, at least to finish it up, and what else? Like I said, the mystery modder, I'll be showcasing some of his mods. Because he's got quite a few. Some of them are mods, some of them are edits. So just so that people are aware, I will share out how people can access the mods if need be on the Saturday live stream. So there's been, through the live streams of the automation, what do you call it? The automation show that I've been doing on Saturdays. I have mentioned other ideas to which I want to showcase different things. Most of the time on those live streams, I get focused on the one task and I don't get to fit in. But when I do get opportunities like this, like on the Harvest Network map, where I've done most of the heavy lifting on a previous live stream explaining how to set up the Autodrive routes or creating the Autodrive routes and getting that all going. If I've got an unfinished task, generally I'll try to fit something else in. So like I've done that with the slurry pipes mod and a few other mods, right? So also I try to try out other maps if and when possible. Like as an example, the rice harvest automation testing I did on the Brazilian map last weekend. So slowly but steadily, I am kind of working in other things to feature on those live streams instead of just automation. So I do want to do a full review of the PV Rivers map. That's still coming. I just want to get the automation stuff out of the way. So I probably will eventually do a full review of the PV Rivers map by Dashnet. I do want to do a full rundown on what is it, the FS Miner pack as well. He's got a lot of equipment. I'll probably do a review of that down the road too. Or testing, I guess. Trying things out. Terraform has a new update. Well, not a new update. A plugin. I would encourage everybody to watch Argsy Gaming's latest video that he posted a couple of hours ago. I'm gonna just it's pretty interesting. I'm actually going to share it right now in in the chat for people on Twitch and YouTube. Just give me a sec. I gotta get the link. So he's like my #1 source where I go to get information on terraforming, aside from going to the GitHub. He does a really good job at doing tutorial videos. So I give my thumbs up to him. And he's been consistent too. So when a new feature comes out, it's made available. Let me see if I can. I gotta go to his channel. Yeah, it's mastering Terraform. That's the entire. I'll probably give you guys the video. Okay. Latest from our. Oh, gotta click on it. Showing up. Probably because I'm talking about it. Oh, right. Yeah. Six mining layers. Okay. Type it in. It's a plugin, by the way. I'm going to change the word to soil layers because he uses mining layers, just to give people a better idea. But
well, if it isn't my favorite little monster.
Oh.
Well, if it isn't my favorite little monster.
I don't think it's working properly, my alert. I've added an audio effect so that when people come in that are a content creator, it'll say it's it's my little monster. Not supposed to just do that. Oh well. What's supposed to happen is when the person types the text in there, that is a content creator that I promote their channel, and they say hello, it's supposed to basically give their information and their channel, say like and subscribe if they say hello. But it seems to be playing the audio effect no matter what. I don't get it. All right, I got to do some coding fixing, I guess, later. At least the audio is triggering, right? And I know that my favorite content creators are jumping in, so thank you. I still don't know who you are, though, the thing, unless you say hello. So I gotta fix that. I think I didn't put it into the coding, but there you go. I'm also adding audio alerts on subscribers too. So if someone subscribes they will get a little audio alert too. I gotta figure that out. But obviously the one for content creator promotion is kicking in. But it's not doing it the way it's supposed to. It's supposed to trigger when someone says something. So that when that content creator says hello. Go figure. I'll have to fix that. I probably didn't put it in the right code. I put it as a separate trigger. And so it's not tied into the scripting for the actual alert. But anyways, folks, check out that channel. It has the Terraform plugin that Argsy has covered. I will probably play with that at some point. I think I'm going to try getting back into PV Rivers again, where I'm actually doing some of the heavy equipment stuff. So see, because I still have the map. I didn't delete that map. It's still there. Still got work to do. So I might start to try to get back into that. So there you go. So that's pretty much that. YouTube has made some more announcements. Everybody got the bad news 2 days ago. So people are very upset with the monetization requirements going up. I'm not going to talk about that because I already talked about it, I think, on the last live stream. But there is some news. So as I've been telling people, YouTube is turning slowly into something similar to Facebook, but they call it YouTube profiles. Renee Ritchie, who is one of the folks at YouTube, and he's Canadian, by the way, in case you guys didn't know. I only found out about that this past, I think, in the last 6 months or something like that. But he has taken over the role of giving us news on the YouTube creator tools and stuff like that. So anything to do with the YouTube partnership program, any changes to how we live stream, any new features added to YouTube, that sort of thing. He's the new guy. He has been doing content for quite a while with regards to, you know, promoting how you can become a successful YouTube partner or content creator, etc. Anyways, that's who he is. So Renee Ritchie basically did a video, I think maybe 2 hours ago, a short video that talks about YouTube profiles. And I did mention this to you guys before. Actually, I even mentioned it, I think, last live stream, and I had indicated you needed about 300,000 subscribers, right? Just to get into the program, or to get to use this YouTube feature, right? The good news is they've lowered the threshold to 35,000 subscribers. So if you have a channel with 35,000 subscribers, you'll be able to use this profile function, and it's very much it's quite similar to a Facebook community page, right? So and that's why I'd say it's a little bit like Facebook. The other factor too, which I've noticed too, like if you have images that you have and you post up on the community page, they're trying to grow the community page on YouTube. So that's where you can go to the post section and you can like put up a post and stuff. They're trying to grow that. I've been noticing that I get some view qualifications if I put like an image of mine up there and people hit the like button or comment or engage or view it. So I have been noticing that. So all these little pieces are coming together, and these are features that happens on Facebook, right? I'm thinking that they want to corner that market or try to steal back, some Facebook stuff, right? They want to claw that back because there are people. What generally happens is people will promote their channel on Facebook, or they'll promote it on Discord. Those are just the way things are, right? Or on other platforms. So they're slowly trying to claw that back, I believe, and I think they're doing a great job at it. And we just gotta be patient. So even though we see this like big number of 8,000, right? They are giving us new ways to grow our channel. So I have a feeling, and not to say that people shouldn't be complaining or, voicing their opinions and stuff like that. I know Renee Ritchie, he's gotten quite a few, comments. I honestly think YouTube will probably have our back. So there you go. The other thing too, viewership on TV, I'm showing a lot of people are watching my channel more on, not so much on the computer anymore. They're not watching it on the mobile phone as much anymore. They are mainly watching it on television sets, which is a good thing. If you watch on a TV, you are actually helping your content creator a little bit more, because you could be categorized as more than one view, meaning you might be counted as 2 or 3 views per your one television set at a given time. That is confidential to YouTube. They use the Nelson's TV rating system to estimate when the most amount of people are behind the TV. And then they give that an estimated number, essentially. So you could probably end up from a person watching a YouTube channel, your YouTube channel from a TV. It could end up being like 4 views instead of 1, even though there's only one person sitting on their recliner watching your YouTube content, as an example, right? So that too gives you more viewership. I know most of the people watching my channel are now watching mostly on TV. It used to be cell phone, but that doesn't seem to be the case anymore. So it seems to be that I'm getting more people watching on the television set, which is a good thing. For anyone that didn't really like doing short form content, probably will be like, Yahoo, thank God, right? Like, yay! Finally, long form content is getting some love instead of short form. So I think that's a fantastic thing anyways. I think more or less for me, when it comes to shorts, I mean, there is a lot of people that just dedicate themselves to shorts, right? Doing short form content. I don't do that. I just look at it as like more or less a way to advertise my channel or get my channel out there more. That's about it. And I just didn't really see myself reaching like what is it? It's 10 million views? That's a lot, right? Now it's up to 20, or going up to 20, I should say. But I only use it as an advertising tool for my channel. I'll do like little recaps of my live streams and stuff like that, and in short form content just to show off what I did on a live stream. And then if the person is interested in the actual live stream, they can just, just sort of just jump in and watch the rest of it, right? That's entirely up to them what they want to do on that. And then you can reach other audiences too. But it seems like it's shifting back, that long form content is really going to be your bread and butter on a YouTube channel. As they try to get more people watching on TV. They beat out Netflix. They beat out, Amazon. With regards to Amazon Prime streaming services, there's a lot. They even beat out, cable TV. With regards to what people like to watch with their television set. So go figure, right? That's what's happening now. Now, it can always change, as I've always mentioned. So what is said today could change tomorrow. So some people will be upset with the new monetization functions, but I think it'll iron itself out. I think what's cool about the posting function, community posts, and people that are doing, like community posting of images and stuff like that, photographers can finally get into the game of having a channel. They could just post their images. Because that's valid. Right? It's their image that they take with their camera or cell phone and post it up. So would they get as much gravity as like doing video? Probably not, but they definitely can try, right? Professional photographers probably would do far better at it. And then they can do some more creative things with it, like doing video slideshows or something like that. Long form, or do short video content, or take their images and what is it? Switch it around a little bit. So like do AI changes to it or whatever. If they want to get a little bit more creative. We're full again. Enter this way. My guy? Oh, this guy. This guy's still running course? Get him finished. Spin back over here and fill up that dog at $730,000.
Well, if it isn't my favorite little monster.
Well, hello, Kiri. Really triggering play. Fix it. Script it later. I'll read your message in a sec. I think it might be triggering for everything. This came across your stream and you dropped a follow before heading out. Wreck the hustle. I actually know a big Twitch streamer with 250k who helps streamers grow with real viewers, active chat, and supporters who donate and sub regularly. Curious about taking your channel to the I'm focused on YouTube mainly. And then Twitch is just a secondary outlet. Most of my conversation is with regards to YouTube for the most part. Twitch is only for those that are wanting to have a bit of diversity of music. So I have some people that want to listen to music and also you know, my commentary while I'm live streaming, while some don't. So I'm just using Twitch as just as an additional area where people can just listen to music. Most of my live streaming focus is on YouTube. I have to turn this on. But I welcome you. Yeah, I gotta turn this on. Not a bot message. Yeah. There's a lot of bots out there, that's for sure. But I definitely need to fix that. I don't know why it's triggering. Maybe I should reboot StreamerBot. Maybe it just needs a refresh. But I have a feeling that I've got it scripted wrong. Alert. At least I know the audio is triggering. Okay, I gotta bring up our bot. Loading. Okay. Bring. Yeah. That's better. Guess I won't know until someone says something. I wonder if it's as bad as if anyone says anything in the chat, it plays that audio. If that's the case, I might have to delete that entry. sure exactly where. First word shout out. Yeah, it's in there. I might have to adjust the script because I think it might be doing automated shout out. I probably need to script it in. I thought I could put it in as a trigger, but I don't think it works. I probably need to use the same script. Well, I'll figure that out later. If it keeps on triggering the wrong way, I'll probably just remove the music entry out. Yeah. Just continue. So it's been smoky for the past couple of days. I think it's still getting to be a little bit crazy. I don't know if they're winning the battle. It doesn't really sound like they're winning the battle. We need some rain is what we really need. Rain in the forecast, I think, to tell you guys the truth. Just have to wait and see. And not just cool and lower wind, maybe not as much wind in those key areas where it's currently ablaze. I think that would help. Well, I have to wait and see, I guess. We continue to get firefighters all over the world coming. I think we have a contingent from Costa Rica. Mistaken. We continue to get firefighters from New Zealand and Australia coming up here. So thank you. And Mexico. So a lot of folks are coming out, which is great. So we'll just wait and see what happens, I guess. 85%. I think eventually I want to get into doing the bales. That would be a good idea. Put this into, use the palletizer. Oh. Why is this like this again? Jumping around a bit. The windrowers back there. I think so. Alright. Our way down. I'll have to hop the row a bit. Or can I stay on this side? Nope, I can stay on this side. All filled up here. Only got like a few more rows to do. And we'll have to do some field prep, I guess. But we'll be transporting some of the dried canola. Got that already drying away. I don't know if it's done yet. Let's see. Alright. Turn it on. Picking it up. Yep, I am. Not sure if I have to plow these fields or not. I'll look at like 3 roads here. I lost a lot of my straw last episode on here because it started snowing. And it sort of deleted out my straw. I didn't know it. I did not know it could do that. So I was kind of disappointed with that. We're into January. Hopefully I don't get any more snow. I turned the snow off when I was informed that it does that. So if you turn off seasonal crop and you're going to make straw, just make sure you don't have snow. it will, oh, delete it. Especially if you want to bale it or make it into pellets like I'm doing right now. That was kind of unfortunate. But when my viewers informed me of the problem and was able to fix it. So. But I did lose quite a bit though. Did. That's alright. I was expecting several truckloads of pellets, but I think it's gonna happen. Not on this field. But that's okay. The field to the left of me, I had gotten all of the straw for that. Go figure. Okay, let's make this around here. Full again. Great. There you go. I think I'm gonna go in the opposite direction.
Well, if it isn't my favorite little monster.
Shane, can you put in one more message for me? Just say hello or something. Oh, I'm doing well. I need you to test something for me. Just type something. Nope, it's not right. Forest fires there. Yeah, we still got him. There's 7. It's getting worse. It doesn't look very good. It's very smoky. We just got way too much dry weather. Oh, there we go. Did you hear an audio effect say, why it's my favorite little monster? Did you hear that on my stream? Just wondering if you heard that or... Unless you've got the stream muted. No, you probably don't have it muted. You wouldn't be able to hear me if it was muted. You did? Okay, well, at least the audio is going through. I got it scripted all wrong. I'm going to shut it off. Not working the way it's supposed to. But thank you for messaging again. You just answered some of my questions. I'm going to just disable that, I guess. That. There. That should fix it. Alright. Alright. Thank you. But yeah, things are pretty bad. A lot of people are worried. Just very quiet? Okay. Gonna have to fix the audio for it, I guess. It's not working anyways. It's not doing exactly what I wanted it to do. I'm gonna have to fix the scripting for it. I guess it wasn't good. It's not as easy as I thought it was gonna be. It seems to be going off every time someone says a message for the first time. So it's not doing it the right way. Yeah, I'll do that. I don't know what output it's coming out on. So when I get it fixed, I will have to increase that. So, but it's going off at the wrong time, so it's like completely wrong. So, I have to fix the script. I thought I could just put the trigger in and tag it to the audio and it would just do it. But no, there's a parameter that I want it to follow with more specific instruction. And I should have known better. I should have put it into the script. Oh well, I'll fix it later. I don't drink either of them. I don't do Monster or Red Bull. I will drink carbonated water though, which is a Buble product. Well, bubbly or boobly. That's about it. Back. Not very good with it, that kind of stuff, but give me an engine or something to work on physically, I can do that. Or are you talking about the scripting stuff? Oh, I'll figure that out. I know that Red Bull and Monster are big, giant, like, sponsors. I know that much. Especially Red Bull. We actually have a Red Bull plant here in Chilliwack as well. So they make Red Bull products here. I think a bottling plant. Oop. I found another content creator, and she's sponsored by Red Bull. But her primary sponsorship is because she's a motocross I guess it's motorsports. Give me a sec here. I watched her over the weekend, or yesterday, I think, not the weekend. Yesterday. And I subscribed to her channel. She needs to fix up her live stream a bit because it's a little the quality isn't that great, but I decided to watch her for a few hours and stuff like that. And what's interesting is she doesn't speak, she does sign language. She does sign language. Let me find her channel. Find it. I subscribed to her yesterday. I watched a few hours of hers, but she has sponsorship for motocross with Red Bull. So Red Bull sponsorship is big, major. And you're right, they are with motocross quite a bit. I'm gonna see if I can find the information. Moment. Need a list of all of the people. Here we are. Yeah. So here's her channel. She is AF67 gamer. But yeah, she has Red Bull sponsorship. And she does motocross. But like I said, she does sign language. So I don't think she would be doing a lot of talking during the live stream. Two Formula One racing teams, and that takes a lot of money to just take care of one Formula One. Well, Red Bull's got a lot of money. They even, it doesn't even have to be Formula One. They'll even do like air shows, right? They've got acts and air shows that they sponsor. They sponsor a lot of stuff. It's crazy. I can probably give you, I'll give you another example in a sec here. Right. So they'll even sponsor wingsuit flyers. So there was the eclipse yesterday. And these are wingsuit flyers. They jump out of a plane and they've got their suits have the ability to allow them to glide. They call them wingsuit flyers, but they're also sponsored by Red Bull. There's Red Bull everywhere. Crazy. I guess I could have probably shown that on my browser. Oh. Back up a bit here. I think Monster sponsors a lot of stuff too, but I don't think they're as big as Red Bull. Red Bull just is like a behemoth. It's funny that you mentioned Red Bull because I've been inundated by Red Bull this past week on YouTube in some form. Crazy. Just the 4 cars alone they build for Formula One is valued over $250 million. That's a lot of money. Is that a big sport in New Zealand? I think we do have like racing teams here, but it's not very often that we have races. Sometimes they have races in Vancouver. I don't know if they're doing any races this year. Hello! Welcome in, Michael. But yeah, it's a big money maker, Formula One racing. It's huge. Did you know that Red Bull sells enough cans to build 5 of them biggest military ships that America has? No, I did not know that. That's a lot. No, Formula One is just European. Oh. Those are the cars with the, let me look that up. Formula One. I'll show it. I'll have to see. Oh yeah, these things. Does not have a race in Vancouver. Town is the Canadian Grand Prix held in Montreal at Circuit Giles. So we have a Canadian Grand Prix. Formula One Grand Prix de Canada. The Canadian Grand Prix is an annual motor racing event held since 1961 and has been part of the Formula One World Championship since 1967. So it's in Quebec. But I think they have done a few events. Well, here's, I think in Vancouver, but it's not very often. Event. But I don't know if it's the same thing as what you're talking about. They have a lot of races in America as well. Yeah, Miami, United States Grand Prix, Las Vegas Grand Prix. I've heard of this one. I think they raced down the, what was it? The Las Vegas Strip, if I'm not mistaken. But Europe is the number one, right? Autodromo Nacional Monza in Italy. Yeah, I could see Italy. And Monaco. I don't know where Silverstone in the UK. So they probably do each place, maybe? When the World Championship is 19 years old. What drives for Mercedes, Kimi? Oh, there he is. Yeah, he does look young, that's for sure. How old is he anyways? Oh, 19 years of age. But he started racing at 17. There might be some conflict here. 17 or 18. Youngest driver to claim a pole position and lead the championship at night. Old. Yep, you would probably be older than him. Mercedes sponsorship. UBS, Enos, and Petronas. I don't know what Petronas. Ignify, Snapdragon, and CrowdStrike. Those are his sponsors by the looks of it, and I can't tell what that one is. I have to sign up for Instagram for that. Got one more Teamster, I think, on. Oh, Hewlett Packard. Why the heck did they put that on there? Hewlett Packard Enterprises. Why didn't they just do the Hewlett Packard HP logo? That would have been a better one. Omni. I see Omni on the side of the shirt. And there's a few others here that I can't really make out. Look at Red Bull F1 team. Okay. HP sponsors Ferrari. Oh, okay. So I guess it would be a conflict of interest, I guess. So they went with HP Enterprises instead. Alright, we've got... Holy crap, that's a huge team. That probably includes the pit crew and everybody else. That's a I like this picture better. That's the car. So this car is what, $250 million, he said? Or, wait. Oh, no, sorry. 30 or 50 million. Sorry. Red Bull Racing, and then you get Red Bull, which is known as V-Carb. I guess I gotta look at V-Carb then. Probably need to put in what? Red Bull? Go to the Visa car. Man, that engine. That's for 4 of those. One will cost them over 50 million. Oh boy. Yeah, they definitely need big sponsorships. Cash App. Epicor. I've never heard of Epicor. Neff. Visa I could see as a big one. And Red Bull. Kelly. Hugo. That's weird that it's highlighting this like this. It's like highlighting different aspects of the car. Type in team. Oh, Mobile One. Is this the entire team? Or are these the same? pictures as before. Global luxury giant LVMH inks a historic 10-year deal with Formula One. I like this picture. All that rain spray. Also able to get the treading. That's crazy. Yeah, definitely a lot of money in sport. Have you ever seen a race in person? We did have, like I said, a Formula One race in Vancouver, but that was a while back. And I don't think they went back because they complained that the course wasn't done well. There was too many turns. In the designated course. Has two Formula One one team, Red Bull Racing and AlphaTauri, primarily for strategic business purposes, driver development, and enhanced brand visibility. Historical content. Red Bull entered Formula One in 2005 by acquiring the Jaguar Racing Team, which laid the foundation for Red Bull Racing. In 2006, they established a second team, originally named Toro Rosso, now AlphaTauri, to serve as a platform for developing young drivers. This dual team structure allows Red Bull to nurture talent and provide a path for drivers to progress to the main team. Strategic business advantage, brand visibility. Having two teams competing in Formula One maximizes Red Bull's exposure and marketing opportunity. Each team garners media attention, allowing Red Bull to strategically position its brand across different segments and demographics. Driver development. AlphaTauri acts as a feeder team, enabling Red Bull to train and evaluate young drivers before promoting them to the main team. This has been beneficial for the team, as seen with drivers like Sebastian Vettel and Max Verstappen, hopefully I said his name right, who progressed through the ranks. Shared resources. The two teams can share resources such as facilities and personnel, which help reduce costs and increase efficiency. This is particularly important in the context of the cost cap introduced by the FIA. Formula One Association, my guess, which limits spending in F1. I head out to have some stuff to do. Goodbye. All right, well, we'll catch you later. Thanks for educating me on Formula One and Red Bull. Competitive dynamics, while having two teams can raise concerns about fairness, competitiveness. F1 regulations ensure that both teams operate independently and do not share sensitive information. This structure fosters internal competition, pushing both teams to strive for better results. Conclusion. In summary, Red Bull's decision to maintain two F1 teams is a well thought out strategy that serves multiple purposes, including talent development, enhanced brand visibility, and operational efficiency. This dual team setup has allowed Red Bull to maintain competitive in the ever evolving landscape of Formula One racing while nurturing the next generation of drivers. Well, sounds like they've got a lot of cool stuff going on there. Sounds like a good model, too. And at least we're not seeing any competition. Well, sort of, you know, like any overlap between the two teams. Other than the fact that there's one team that's the main team. Well, I guess they're both main teams. But one's a graduation team, I guess. But with their setup, it sounds like they're enhancing Formula One. Is my opinion. It's almost full. Empty out. Oh. Back up. Should probably leave that on. I think this side of the field is clean. Going to end up with probably a truckload, is my guess, at the end of the day. That we'll just sell it, and then we'll need to check on the dryer. I think that's full. All right. Empty this out, I guess. Oh, what's going on? Truck over. Right? Move the pipe out. Truck is all goofy. go fix my truck, because that's just weird how it ended up like that. Spin around. They did a number on my. I like how there's like all this decompression. It seems to be a lot better when they first released it. Like, I like the fact that I've got like several different track overlap. Right? Like I've got the tractor, then I've got the trailer, the tractor, and then I've got these wheels from the truck. Impressive. Okay, let's empty this out. Some adjustment to my steering wheel here. Not really bolts. Well, I guess they are. Little thumb screw things that tighten it to your desk. There, that should do it. A little bit more. Empty out. Can I just fold that up once it's done? Or is it going to hit my trailer? Can't remember what direction of how this... I think it folds backwards on itself. I remember. Gonna have to take that truckload down to the shop to sell, I think. Yep. Gonna go and get the last little bit out of there. And we'll just take the truck down to the market to sell. Bit tight. There we go. My other tractor needs to be fueled up more, this one. Because I am like on my less than a quarter left. I'm in the yellow, so I'm not in the red. Might be fine. Keep on going. I've only got like a little bit more to do. I still don't know what I want to plant next. Think on that. Sure. I've done soybean, I've done canola, I've done barley, and done. I probably should, maybe I should do a grass field. So that I can sort of get cows going. I can start off with grass. Might be a good idea. Yeah, including sheep, right? I can start off with sheep. That would be a good idea. Welcome in. How's it going? Farid. I can't pronounce that name. That's too long. That's a very long name. I'm gonna go with Bree. Oh, it's Jody. Oh yeah, that's right. We really need you to change that name at some point. It's gonna kill me every time. There's gotta be a way to change it. Let me see. Twitch, right? I'm gonna look it up. Can you change it? Can you change your name on Twitch? Maybe you can. Yes, you can change your Twitch username every 60 days. Your display name at any time. Allowing you to update your online identity. How to change your Twitch username. To change your Twitch... Oh, that's your username. I don't think you want to do that. Probably your display name. They said I can change it in 3 hours. Okay. Yes, please. Please change it. In 3 hours. Please. That is so long. All right. Do you need this information, Jody? Or are you good? Because I can give you the link if you need this information. I'm going to be changing it. My cousin set it up. Oh, yeah, that's right. You did mention that to me. But do you need these instructions or do you already know how to do it? Because I can copy the URL and paste it for you if you want. I can use any kind of information. I'm gonna give you this URL. It's gonna be long, so let's see if you can click it or something. Yeah, there you go. That should help you. And then and then in 3 hours, just change it. Okay, let's turn this back on. All right. And anyone else that needs to change their name, take that on Twitch. Take that. That'll help you if anyone else wants to change their display name. for whatever reason. Because it's not set in stone. Not set in stone. Makes things a little easier. But how is Jody doing today? And also, do you like the music? It's a bit different. It's Enigma, sort of. Can't remember. France? I gotta go and see if there's any more around. There is. I think we're done. Go empty this out and then fuel up my tractor. Just went into the red. Yeah, I definitely agree. Yeah, having your proper name on there of some sort just makes it easier to identify and pronunciate. I wouldn't even try pronunciating that. By read Fugazik Boom Peru. That's my best attempt. It's going all right. I just finished doing the straw pickup, and then I need to sell like the pellets, and I need to check my dryer because my dryer I think has a lot of canola that's ready to be sold. So we're going to start transporting in a moment. And I'm going to put this back into the shop, clean it up. But overall, that's good. And then I need to plan out what I want to do next. I honestly think I'm going to do a grass field, which will be over where the truck is. And then I might start getting like grass and hay gathered. And then I'll try to put some animals on this field over here. I think that's what I want to do. The new DLC? Yes. I'm very excited for that to come out. It'll be nice to do some coffee, as well as some more animals like alpacas and stuff like that. I think that'll be great. And maybe bananas. Oh, I'm out of bad. Well, I don't think bananas are confirmed, but I'm thinking that there will be some. Oh. Oh, crap. Put that too close. Can I move this? Oh. That's way too close. Actually, you know what? I should probably put it on this side. Right here. Yeah, that's better. I did not know I could pick that up. I think that Ford trucks in the DLC is a sign that I think Ford's coming to the next farming simulator game. As long as it's the correct Ford. Because we do have Ford as a brand name, but it's not the same one. Like with the Prairies pack. But I think they discussed that, you know, like Ford automobiles wasn't included. So I think that's probably what you might be talking about. Hopefully we get it, because I know a lot of people would like it. Like, I'll show you what we do have for Ford. Like, this is about it. So the brand name is in there. Right? so they can expand on it if they want to. So maybe that's what they're going to do. I guess I gotta... And a lot of people are hoping for that. I would like to see it. I think it would be a great addition. Maybe even like that muscle card being forward. Okay, I think my Primos is almost washed. Looking pretty good. Okay. Oh! Oh, crap. Super strength is on. Oh, and I forgot to put diesel in there. Fill that up. Have licensed Ford trucks. Got to be awesome. Have that in game. Yeah. Like you're talking like a Ford F-150 or something like that, or 350, right? Yeah, you just have to go in. You'll probably have to go into the settings on Twitch. I like a licensed Ford F-150, 250. Yeah, that would be a nice addition to add. Yeah, I think I'm out of water and molasses. Is this molasses over here? Yeah, it is. I'm gonna fill this up so that's ready to go next. If I'm on the right side, I probably have to turn around. Oh, just drove over the rock. That up. There we go. Text heavy. This is something hard, sometimes hard. Well, you're doing just fine. You're probably doing better than I can on a cell phone. I gotta add some more fuel to this. Oop. A little bit more room for molasses. Got about a quarter more. How much gas does this thing take? Oh. Oh. Still got more in there. And then I'm gonna get water. How to read and that thing hard. Try to set up certain things. Yeah, you have to take your time with Twitch. It's not really, there's just too much stuff in there. The best way of explaining it. So I would probably task manage it, like in segments, and set yourself with goals to do one piece at a time, to make sure that you understand how everything works. There's just a lot of stuff in there. I think I gotta... I think mainly what I got overwhelmed with is all of the add-on stuff that they have, like for alerts and everything like that. Like, I don't have any of that configured. I don't use any of the Twitch branded stuff. Okay, cool. But overall, their dashboard has a lot of stuff. to say the least, and you just have to take it one step at a time. Just leave this in here and I'll take the tractor out. I think. Oh, this up. Probably be using this for planting later. Okay. This needs to be parked. We'll clean it up too, because it's a mess. Going through so much gas, I'm telling you. Just spray this down. That wasn't actually too much gas. That was... That's looking much better now. Speaking of Ford, here's a Ford. But that's a mod though. All right. Let's take this out of here. Okay, those guys are cleaned and parked. This needs to be moved too. Can't remember why I bought this. I think because of that. But I really need a much larger front end loader. But we're gonna keep this. I bought the Flegel bucket because it had a higher capacity. And it's a good investment because I might get into doing like red beet. Or beet. Not red beet. Sugar beet. So I figured, what the heck. And as for this little guy here, I probably will use him to move like pallets around. But when I bought it, it did not do the job that I wanted it to do. It didn't have a high enough reach to empty into the Flegel trailer. So I need like something like a telehandler or front end loader or something. Which eventually will be a future purchase down the road. Park this down here. I do think I do have a set of forks, so can't remember if I bought any. We'll get this all parked. So if you're new to the channel, please subscribe. I am inching my way to 1,000 subs. So it would definitely help me out. I am so close. And hopefully I can get to 1,000 before February 1st, because that's when YouTube closes the door or adds a little bit of a higher watch parameter for me. So I'm hoping that I can at least get into the door before February 1st, I think it is. So I've already got the watch hours. I just need the subscriptions. So hopefully I can get it before February 1st. The other thing too is I really do want to do the community live stream. So, which is what I will be doing to celebrate when I get up to 1,000 subscribers. I'm going to be doing a 24-hour live stream, and I will be inviting other content creators to join me that are from the farming simulator community, and some that aren't. I know Nick Kelly is not a farming simulator content creator, but I know he has the game and is interested in joining as well. I believe the 3Js will probably be more than willing to join as well. Jess and Juan. Who else? Kiwi, of course. What else? The sim guy. So, and probably others, perhaps. And the biggest part of it is that it's going to be available for everyone, as long as you got the base game anyways of Farming Simulator, because I'm opening it up to console players and PC players. And I will not be including DLCs. So that means that all that the person would really need is an internet connection and the base game. They'll be able to jump in and help me with a massive silage harvest. So that's the big plan. It's going to be a silage harvest. So we'll probably have a lot of people. Also, I'm trying to make sure that I choose a map that has a lot of large fields or a large field, so that I can keep everybody all together. Because I know that usually when people join a live stream, they usually want to be featured in the live stream a bit. So it'll be easier for me to do that if I just have like one big giant, a map that has a big giant field or several giant fields on it. That way everybody is all in the same area working on the same task at the same time. So the Harvest Network map is one that I've looked at. 4 fields, I might want to try to test that one out on a future farm shows live stream that I host on Saturday. So we'll see. Or this one. Even Western Australia is available. This one has a lot of large fields. I think this one is, yeah, I think it's console supported. Yeah, so that's the big plan. We'll get there at some point, hopefully. And like I said, I'll be 24-hour live streaming. So that way, because I do have viewers from all over the place. So it'll be a little bit easier for people to join, take part in the celebration if I live stream for a full day. Yeah. Empty this out. Oh, I'm full. Okay. I think I can probably... Can I store this stuff in a silo? I'm gonna try dumping it into a silo. I do have a multi-fruit silo. The remaining bit I'll just dump. I've got about 10,000. I probably need a little bit anyways, right? Because I want to try to get into some animals. But I'm going to plant grass first. So I'm going to do that. And then after my first harvest of grass, or second harvest, I don't know. I could have half the field grass, have the other half as hay, I guess. But it's going to be on this field here that's in front of me. Then I'm going to put barns on here and animals. That's the field that I'm going to use for my animals. Looks like we're emptying. Yep, it's going in here. All right. So that'll store my pellets, I guess. And then we're going to wash this up and we'll park it too. Do something. I didn't use up much fuel on this one. I'll just top it up. This down. And like I said, if you can share the channel out too, if you know of anyone else that might be interested in my channel or subbing, that helps as well. Helps get the word of mouth out. Maybe on other Discords too that I might not be a part of. I have a small list of Discord channels that I'm on. Usually they have like a specific section for sharing other content creators. I've done that in the past myself. I will share out channels. If someone's live streaming, sometimes there's days that I'm just not live streaming, but I'm watching a live stream. I'll just take the link for the live stream and dump it to some of the Discords just to help that person out. But only do that in the specific sections though. Don't put it like in the general area or anything. Usually they'll have like a specific sub-channel area where it's appropriate to, you know, promote YouTube channels and stuff like that. All right. So, normally I don't usually ask that, but I'm just hoping I can get to 1,000 subs before February. Kind of threw me for a loop with that one. I didn't expect them to increase the requirement. Oh well, matter. Okay, enough about promoting my channel. Let's figure out what we're going to do now. I think I got a truckload too, don't I? My truck. Here it is. If I have anything out there. Nope, I think I got everything put away. Get this emptied. Then we'll check the corn dryer, or sorry, the grain dryer. And Saturday, because I've got a number of you guys watching, I will be live streaming more in the morning my time, because I will be doing my regular farming simulator show, which will feature some automation. We'll be finishing up the silage harvest on the cornfield. Most of the setup was already taken care of on a previous live stream. So as a special bonus, I will be featuring mods and mod edits from a UK modder, which will be a surprise. So I'm not going to say who it is. So I'm going to be downloading, I think, everything off of his Discord, and giving it a whirl, showing it off a bit, and I'll explain more on the day. And most people who attend the live stream and know who I'm talking about will probably think it's a good idea that his mods get featured. Plus, I said that I was going to do that anyways on previous live streams. So, and this individual has been, you know, a fantastic contributor to the farming simulator community. So I figure as a thank you, I would feature his mods, and I'll show how to get his mods and his edits, stuff like that. So that's the plan for Saturday. We might incorporate some other automation stuff, but mainly we'll just continue what's already operating on there, and then we'll be focusing on the modder. Modder. So, and I'm happy to do it. Let's get the truck back. We're going to go to the dryer. We'll see how our canola is drying. And Monday, of course, we'll be back on the Manitoba map. We've got so much lavender to harvest, so we'll be doing that. So if you missed some of my other prior live streams with lavender, you can... It's plenty of lavender for me to take care of. And I think I'm going to make quite a bit of money off of that, which will be good. And then maybe if I make a substantial amount, maybe I can split the field up a bit. landscape it a little bit. Exactly sure. We're going into the yard now. I love this electric truck. I don't know why. I just like the noise, the engine noise. I think I might be able to just leave this here, to tell you the truth. I'm not sure how much I've got. I think I can hold a load of roughly about 100,000 liters with the combination of both trailers, but I don't know how much I've got in there. Oh, I do have oh no, that's how much is in there. How much is done? I've got a lot of soybean that I can transport. The canola is not running. I was stupid. Why does it say it's deactivated? Oh, I'm out of propane. That's a problem. I think I probably have to grab the truck. Let's just shut this off. Am I going to do this? Do I have to actually move this? Can I somehow... I think I have a tanker over here. Oh, that's beautiful. We'll fill this thing up with propane. I can't remember how much propane I can fit in this. I probably should do each live stream. I should probably purchase a tanker of propane and put a load in, because it can hold a lot of propane. The tank's on the dryer. About 30,000, maybe 35,000. That'll be more than enough to keep me operational for a bit, but not sure how much this is going to cost. It's $96,000 that cost me. It's expensive. Maybe I don't want to spend that much each episode. not just yet, anyways. back this up. I think I can put, I'll be putting it all in there, I think. Oh, perfect. I'm in range. Let's offshoot it. Oh, that's emptying. Sure, this is back online. It holds about 50K, so not too much then. So it wouldn't be every episode, I guess, because I'm putting about 30K in there already. At least we'll get the canola going. Is there any done? The dried wheat I've got. Yeah, dried canola is slowly going up. I might check the canola after I'm done shipping the soybean. I'll probably end up with 2 trailers. So the first load will be soybean. And then the second load will be half soybean and half wheat. That's my guess. That fill. How's this doing? Are you empty? Yep. All right. We're all set. Let's go see how this is filling up. My trailer's full, is it? Yep. That's 51,000 liters. Oh, I still got a lot in there, man. There'll probably a little bit of soybean left in here, which is fine. All right. Go to the co-op or cargo lot or whatever you call it. Sell it at the market. Okay. A beautiful day. And we'll be working on planting grass, I guess, I think. Yeah, I'm definitely set on doing grass. I need it as a base for getting cows going. I won't put the barn down just yet. I'm gonna sort of do a field of grass, and then I'll have probably half of it turned to hay. Then the other half will be just basic grass silage bales probably. Means a lot more equipment though, probably. I'll have to plant another field with something, I think. So that definitely a crash. I did get that fixed, by the way, my crash counter thing fixed. That was right. They had to renew their Microsoft certificate. But it's now operational, so I'm happy about that. As it took them a while to do it. I don't think I don't know if someone just didn't tell them. Usually the last time they lost the certificate, there was a lot of people upset, and they went right on to Discord right away. They it's a lot of live streamers were saying, "You ruined my live stream. Everything's broken," and blah blah blah. But it wasn't just the counter. They do other tools as well for live streaming. And I think it hit all of their add-ons that time. This time, I think it was just the counter add-on got hit. So maybe that's why not a lot of people were yelling and screaming, saying, "You killed my live stream." But I don't use a lot of their add-ons. I just use I think just the code. All right. Empty this load. Let's get some big money, people. That was 141,000. Well, that definitely covers the propane costs. All right. Let's see if we can get another big 150K. Yeah, well, 147K. All right. I'm happy with that. Let's go get some more. I've got some more soybean, and I've got some dried wheat. Grab that. I'm almost up to 1 million, so that should facilitate. Crap. I went too quick around the corner. Usually I go a little wider, and I don't go very wide. For free. It's the stop sign this time, isn't it? What did I hit? I hit something. Yeah, I hit the stop sign. I got it. On this map, you can't get rid of the stop signs. They stay. They're permanent fixtures. I don't even think I don't think I can hit those signs either. Let's put another 2 on the counter. I'm not doing very well, am I? Okay, let's go. This one isn't gonna count. This one's on purpose. Yeah, see, you can't take those signs out either. What about the telephone poles? That would be funny if I could take that out. Nope. To the telephone. All right. The big industrial ones, you can drive right through them that are on that one field. Okay. So because I started the live stream straight, I'm gonna, or late, sorry, I'm gonna do at least 1 extra hour to make up. So I'm probably gonna go till, I usually stop at 12, so I'll probably go till 1 today. I got caught up with doing other things, so I ended up renewing my vehicle insurance. Also had some projects to do at home. We were trying to mount something up on the wall, so doing that. And then there was a few things on my computer too that I was working on. Well, I usually like to start my live streams at the right time. Today. All right, that's good. So, I have to recharge this truck too. Battery's a bit low. Got 56,000 liters. Well, I'm gonna put 56 of that in, and I'll probably put in the dried wheat. That's dried soybean. We'll just leave that in there. I imagine I'll plant some more soybean. Have tried. Oh, oh my gosh, look at the canola. All right. I did not expect that much to get processed quickly. So I guess I'll start selling the canola too. Which will work out because I'll probably have 2 loads of canola. Not full loads. So one trailer I can put like the remaining amount into, and then I can haul the rest of the soybean. So it's gonna work out. All right. I'll be able to clear the dryer out completely. And I will be over, what, $1 million? That's good, right? That should help me with getting grass equipment, stuff like that. And I don't know if I have a seeder. That's the other part of it. All right, this is looking up. This is quite well. I just hope that I'm that lucky with my Manitoba map. All that lavender. Because money is really tight on that map. We'll find out. I do got a lot of lavender, so I should be fine over there. I hope. But this is encouraging on this map. Means I can finally get out of just doing like pellets and grain. Which will be good. And I can work on trying to get my yield up a bit too as I get more equipment. For the most part, most of my planting has been just planting, really. So I haven't really been optimizing my yield. We'll get there. So my grass field, I'll have to check to see if it has like, if I put, what is it, fertilizer on it? I do have lime on it, so it's been lime. So that's a good thing. I think that's the first spread of lime that I've done. Maybe a couple of other fields I might have done. The smaller fields have been lime, if I'm not mistaken. Let's just slow down here because I don't want to get jacked again. I'll just take our time when we leave out of here. Okay. Oh. All right. I hit that again. That fence or the stop signs or something is going to be the death of me. Does anyone know if the 4X version is coming out? By chance? I think it's, what is it, Camille Modding, who does usually the 4X version. Just kind of throwing that out there. Because if the 4X version comes out, the road will be wider. Won't have to worry about getting it there. Okay. I just need more practice on smaller fields, I suppose. Okay, I'm over 1 million. Yeah, let's empty this out. All right. 1.2 million now. This is looking up now. That means that I could potentially buy some bigger toys if I wanted to. Within reason, because I still have a lot of equipment to buy too. Hey, what do you know? Wait, I'm not going to say anything just yet. Oh, I did it. All right, fantastic. So Farmer Cop had a video on a map that had like a no man's land feel to it. That kind of caught my eye the other day. Or actually earlier today, I think I watched it. See if I can fish it out of the YouTube algorithm once I get back up to the farm and share it. But I have a feeling he might do his No Man's Land series again. I don't know, just the way he was saying it. Because he said a No Man's S, right? And a map. Just, it's I'm leaning in on a tell is my feeling. And I think if he does decide to do it, I encourage it because I think it was great. And in case nobody knows who Farmer Cop is, you'll figure it out in a moment here. But he did I don't know, he just really enjoyed doing this No Man's series. I think it was in 19, and maybe he did it in 22. I think it was just 19. We'll take a look at his channel section. Canola. Oh, maybe I got more than one load. All right, let's just go to the browser here. But anyways, when he was doing this series, he was having a lot of fun with it. I watched a lot of his episodes. Because he just, I don't know, he just took No Man's Land into a whole different world. Farmer Cop. I'll see if I can share his playlist for that if I can find it. But it's a flat map, basically, because he does map reviews. Was it? It would have been create. Is it this one? Huge start from scratch. Yeah, this is it. I'm not going to play it, but this is it. Share it. But it has a really no man's land feel to it. So as people are aware, the original map developer for No Man's Land just moved on to doing other things. He's not doing farming simulator content or maps or mods or anything. He just simply moved off into other interests. But anyways, this is the one map called Creative Horizon. He's got a series. He did like a series with search. Yeah. What? Oh, Farming Simulator 22. Here's a full playlist. But he had a lot of fun with it. Literally. He's probably the one that got me into doing the No Man's Land app, to tell you the truth. He had 70 videos in here. And he also did it for Farming Simulator 19. So this is for Farming Simulator 22. I'll see if I can fish out his 19. And there was a lot of other content creators at the time. I think even Mr. Seeley peeped. Yeah, a series on this, but I watched him the most. Mr. Farmer Cop. I don't know. He just when he was live streaming, it just seemed like he generally was having a lot of fun. So it was magnetic for me. So I just kept on watching. What can I say? Okay, here's another one. I think I even watched his 19. This 19? Yeah, No Man's Land play on. How many episodes did he? I think this was the larger on Farming Simulator 19. Yeah, he did 100 videos on this. So that's like literally 2 games that he did, 2 full series. If the map had come over to 25, I'm pretty sure he would have done another series. I can't remember the map maker's name though. I can look that up in a sec. Gameplay. FS15. So people know the difference. I'm gonna look up who farming. It's been so long I can't remember his name. Alien Jim. That's right. And my understanding, he just basically when 25 came out, just announced I'm not doing anything more for Farming Simulator. When 25 came out, he moved on to other things to do. But yeah. So I don't know. I'll just have to wait and see on Farmer Cop's channel if he starts doing some sort of No Man's-esque kind of playlist. See anything right now. We'll just have to see. But anyways, bookmark his channel, subscribe, all that good stuff. All right. But yeah, he's the guy that got me into No Man's Land in FS19. Or the concept of like a stunning. Doing a full load of canola. Come back and grab whatever's left over, I guess. So I'll probably be about 1.4, 1.5 maybe. Million? That's a good amount of cash. Should fix some problems. Allow me to buy some more equipment. I think I probably have to mulch this field. I've got 2 fields I'll have to mulch. This field has to be mulched. It definitely needs mulching. It's got weeds that are dead now. Probably will get... I do have 1 mulcher, I think. So I'll probably put the Ford on, like, Courseplay and just have it doing mulching. Because it's a small mulcher. And while it's doing that, I will have to see what my situation is with planters. If we can get set up with that. All right, let's slow down here, because what happens when hear him goes through here too quick. Hey, that's 95K. Not as much the other loads, but I think you sell your grain, it value. There'll be a lot of money. $5K again. So we'll probably just be over what, 1.4 million today. There we go. I don't know what I'm going to do about productions. I might do the micro productions mainly to start off with. I enjoy doing those on the PV Rivers map. That's simply what I just focused on a lot. So that's probably what we're going to do with productions. And they're fairly reasonable too. They don't take up as much space. So I think that's one of the greatest things of what Giants put into 25, those little micro productions. Oh, dolls. Probably end up using them. And then I put them over where the cow barn is and all of that. Then we'll get into fertilizing with slurry and all that fun stuff. I do enjoy using that burrito pack. And I'll be using the Sky Agriculture Power Harrow. Because I know that it hooks up fine. Grab the rest of the canola. Oh, wait a sec. Is that just canola? Oh, that's bad. Gotta dump that back in there. I want dried canola, not real canola. That's the tricky part. attempt number 2. There's a little bit of wheat in there. Soybean. Tried canola. I'll take the soybean first. Have anything else in here? Why is it not taking? Or the 2%? Oh, that's because it's still processing. Go. I'll be at about 1.4K. We'll wash down the truck and we'll put it at the charging unit, because we're at 50% charge at the moment. We'll evaluate. Can't remember if I have a plan for it. I think I do. I might have sold it. Possible. Do, 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 do. $1.48. Okay. Been too close to the stop sign there. Nope, fine. There's that dog. I honestly thought the dog was supposed to stay on the farm. Her around a lot. We're gonna wash the trailers off. I don't really need to worry about the truck because I'm gonna bring in the truck over here to go on the charging. There. Looks like it's just paint chip. Oh, speaking of paint chip, that's a new feature too in the new DLC. I don't know if anyone caught that. The houses that you put in or the buildings that you put in to give the paint purpose so that you have to repaint things. The buildings will slowly like wear and tear. Like, so if you've got a nice, beautiful white paint job on like one of the houses or something that you put on the map, it will start to fade and then you have to resupply it with paint. Apparently. So kind of very much like what goes wrong with our equipment. So that's kind of a new, interesting dynamic. I think this is looking pretty. Get it. I'll clean the truck in a moment. Off. Let that charge. It'll take a while. Okay, what do we have for equipment now? I do have a mulcher, I know that much. Okay. Let's get the mulching going. I think this is my mulcher. Can't remember. It looks like a roller. A roller. I'll find out in a sec here. Have to see what happens, I guess. Nope. It's a roller. Sure what we got over here. Is this thing? $900 ebonite. This one's a weeder. Elmer, that's a huge weeder there. Okay. That's a 2400 weeder. Go to mulcher. The wrong. Portion. Probably have to buy one. That's 12 meters. That's a very large one. How much? That's a lot. Nico. I'll go with the 12 meter. This must be like a cultivator. That's a weeder. You know what? I think I got two. Maybe that's a horse as well. Already bought one. Yeah, that's it. I got two. Well, I could probably buy another tractor, I guess. Can afford a small one. That was a guess it was. I'll buy another Ford. Go in tandem. Super. Go with hide. Okay, buy that one. I will increase the field margin a bit because I think I might hit the fence a bit. We'll go to point. We'll go to 1 or 0.5. I don't have a 0.5. I have a 0.6. Headland 3. We'll just start work on the center. Start headland corners. Go clockwise. Land. Follow the field edge. We'll do that. The course. Having two will be a benefit because there's the other field that's very large too. That worked out great. Did a lot better than what I was dealing with on the Manitoba map. Goofy. But this is working fine. Alright. I'll hit start job. Yes. Start on the left. Copy the course. Go get our other Ford. Still charging. All right, how this goes. These guys are going to work the center, and then we'll figure out what we're going to do with our grass field. Fantastic. Go, guys, go. Hey, my grass field's over here. I'll let those guys do their thing. Do I have honey? Yeah. I have honey. I have a little bit of honey right here. This probably needs some water at some point. Got an empty chicken coop. Alright. We have... Purchasing the soil maps. Nitrogen, so it would need some fertilizer. Alright. What do we got for fertilizers? Or what do we want to do with seeding first? The grass seeder. I can plant with this, I guess. I don't have a tractor that has a connector on the front, do I? Nope. No, that's out of the question. So we'll go get ourselves a regular feeder then. Needs one of those. Maybe I should try one of these, eh? That's 99. I can afford it because I got a lot of money now. So why don't I try to do like does this spread? See what that combines with. You have a seed hop too, but that's a bit large. Or is it about the same size? That's 19 meters. It's the seed and fertilizer. I can probably pay for both. All right, let's do it. Batter stat. Seed hop. We'll do the seed hop. Go between. Go behind. So this would end up being at the back of the seeder. How it works? Conveyor system? No conveyor system. I might do no conveyor system. Well, how does it? This toe between. Okay, so it probably hooks up to this part. Oh, you can put duals on? Do the duals. We'll buy this part. This. KT tires. Buy that. So that'll be in the middle. And that's 19.8 meters. Is that the largest out of what I've got? Probably the Vatterstad's probably larger. So I could probably, what does that combine? Oh yeah, the Vatterstad cart. We'll upgrade to the Vatterstad another. I'll use the seed hop. This is still a significant upgrade anyway. Okay, go behind. Fill system. Oh, conveyor. We'll just try it this way. I've done conveyors before. I'll just leave it with. Go with BKT. There's tracked version too, but go with this. All right. Oh, didn't go very well, did it? All right. No problem. Edit, yes. I'll reset this one first. Oh, oh, why did it put it in there? I don't think it likes being in here either. All right. Interesting. It should have spawned it out here. I can reset it again. Just move it out of the biggest tractor. I'm hoping that this is the right tractor. Oh, I didn't even think about that. I'm going to have some hookup problems with this. I think it should work. I might as well fill this up, right? With fertilizer and thing. Do I have to go the right direction? Probably. Oh. I have no seed or fertilizer. Okay. Bye. Got something over here. What is that? Lime? Oh. No. Yep. It's full. Now it's full. Put fertilizer. The other one. Put any. Put anything up. Okay. What will hold? I don't understand what to put unless there's fertilizer. This has seeds in it. Has. And I probably dump the seeds. They put the seeds in here temporarily. The 10,000 in the one. Yeah, I'm going to leave this right here because just going to dump it. Fair spot. All right, fixes this problem. Can put pig food in there, eh? We want solid fertilizer though. Let's reset. There, fixed it. Have another tank. Fill it up. What would I need more? Fertilizer, maybe? Fertilizer. Yep, I can. You get 3 tanks on it, so you could probably put 2 tanks as fertilizer, 2 tanks as seed. So if you figure out which needs which. Hook this up and we'll get the planting, I guess. Work out fantastic. I'm going to do this myself though. I'm not putting it on Autodrive or anything like that. Alright. This is going to be a little bit hard on the engine, I think. I'm down to 755 $755,000, so I can't buy anything bigger. Just run out of money. I still need to buy grass equipment and stuff like that, right? How this works. Can I turn both of them? Ooh, interesting. Gotta lower this down. Oh crap, I'm planting wheat. I got so excited. Can I go over it? Grass and... Okay, how do I change the grass? Grass. This might be a little bit too large for this field. Good thing I didn't go with the other one. I'm gonna go into the other field and turn around. Bit wide. Oh. Oh yeah, I can fold it up, can't I? Probably should I do that? I don't usually use these very often. And 22, I didn't use it. It was one of these air cart setups. It something like the Amazon, but said I'm going to make sure I do air cart. 25. Unfold now. I like the animation though. Pretty. Okay. I got grass. Hopefully it'll turn to grass. Since I accidentally planted a bit of wheat. I want wheat. I'm gonna just stop just right past this. That's a nice texture, eh? Nice noise too. This grass now. Giving me soil soaked clay. Why is it not saying what's planted? Used. There's something that I'm missing? Uh, It doesn't tell me what's planted. I'm confused. To be able to plant grass. Confused. It's not registering as grass. This is what happens when I try something that I've never done before. Am I putting seed out? I'm at 99%. Solid fertilizer's going in. know if it's planting grass. Does it need to be cultivated first? Because it's not a direct drill, right? Is that how it works? That just sort of popped into my brain right now. These machines are used to seed crops like wheat, barley, or canola. Additionally, this seeder offers a possibility to seed directly. No previous cultivating or plowing. Nope, I don't need a. No, it's a direct drill. Aren't you putting seed in the ground? Just want it to be grass. Please, grass. Does anyone know what I'm doing wrong? That might be in chat. That might know how to. I'm pretty sure I'm doing it right. I should be distributing seed. It's definitely doing something anyways. I don't know what it's doing. Just gonna keep on going. What's happens? Worst case scenario, maybe I might load up a test game and just try putting a regular seeder down and see if I can plant regular grass with that. I don't see my grass seed going down at all, which makes me think it's not planting at all. Definitely putting fertilizer in the ground. Oh. But mind you, maybe you don't need to put a lot of seed in the ground or grass. The heck is that? Crap. That's the privacy filter thing for my eye tracker. See if I can turn that on. Have to disable that. So automatic transmit application rate is on. And I turned on crop sensor as well. I don't think it's putting seed in. All it's doing is spreading fertilizer. This has got me concerned. Fix that guy. What can I do about that cedar? Confused. All excited about it too. Air cart, let's do this. This can't go wrong, can it? Poof! Something happened. Just buy an Amazon. Maybe there's something sale. Oh. Maybe a cheap cedar? Something small? Buy this. There's a Rito cedar too. Buy a little Rito. See if I've got a problem with my map, maybe. And then I'll just sell it later. Okay. I'm gonna be very disappointed if I can't plant grass on the map for some reason. That means I'll have to change map. Different map. Seed up here. All right, let's give this a try. Do this way. Oh, it must be seeding, right? Well, it did something. But it's not saying grass. This is precision farming seed rate. So there is some standard seed put down. Just not really registering grass, really. And I don't know if it's going to grow. I don't really think it's on there. I don't know. Something weird. I don't know. Let me change. What if I change it to oilseed radish? Try oilseed radish. I think that did it. Did it? Nope. Confused. Wheat will show up, I bet. If I plant wheat. It did something. It put a seed rate of low on there. But it's not showing up on the map overlay. Why don't I could let me just change this to grass, this field here. We'll see if it will allow me to do it. I don't really want to do this, but if I can't plant grass, that's good. It shows up as grass. But mine field information doesn't display. And I can't seem to plant it. Well, I'm just gonna go on a whim and I'm gonna just hope for the best. Obviously, it's with more than one seeder. And it's definitely not the air cart. Something's going on. I don't like it. I don't like it. Okay, I just emptied out my seed. I'll sell this burrito. Disappointing. Go. Sell. All right. Continue planting. Then we'll, I guess, fast forward time. Hopefully, I luck out and I've got grass growing and it's just some weird glitch. But I don't see seed coming out though. That's the problem. Hello, Second Chance Gaming. Welcome in. I don't think it's planting seed. No. I might have to look to see if anyone else has had problems planting seed on this map, or maybe there's an update to the map, and I just need to update. If I do have to change maps, I will probably switch. Like if this doesn't work or whatnot, I'll have to switch maps. Probably go to I'm trying to remember the name of the map. It's an Australian map too. That up. I think so. That's like that 4K one, isn't it? 4X one? Hello, Creek. I don't think so. I remember Nula Creek. Isn't it Nula Creek? Yeah, this one. I'll probably do the Nula Creek one. If the grass will not grow on this map. This is it. Oh, like that website. No. Ah. Why did I hit that? Oh. Have to run an virus scan now. Later. Don't like that website. But anytime you get ad pop-ups, which you guys just saw, is not a good thing. Very bad. That's why I don't touch that. FS and King's Mod does it too. A shit ton of pop-ups. A mess. All right, let's try the. Or is it only available on King? That can't be there. Oh, this is like a 16, okay? Aussie Facebook. Probably got a clean that's up there. Or maybe they don't. But it's that map. I'll have to look at it. If not, what's Willow River? That's a 4X one too, isn't it? See, this one was better. Do they have a good link though? Oh, that's beautiful. I'll check it out later. That's a 16X one. So we'll see. I will just get this planted and we will probably fast forward time and see if something grows. But for whatever reason, when I use the seeder, It's not applying seed. And it's not really giving me an indication that anything has been planted. Was there an update since last Thursday to the game? Does anyone know? Fan? Because sometimes there's a game update you want to open your map, reload it, and it fixes weird issues. Don't think so. Yeah, I can't recall if there was one there. But I've had some weird things happen after, like, they make a game update. But generally the fix is that you open up the map, you save it, then exit out, and then reopen again. Just gonna give myself another headland here. So some room to turn around. It shouldn't take too long for me to complete this field anyway, so should be able to. Fast forward time, and besides it's getting to be nighttime anyway, right? So get to daylight, see what happens. But I don't think it's planting anything at all. It's just spreading fertilizer, that's it. The good thing that I did this today, right? That way, if there is a problem, I can easily switch maps without getting too far into my progression. Like, I could have easily went for, I don't know, several live streams doing grain and all sorts of things and not touch animals, and then decide to get into animals and say, okay, well, let's do a grass field, and then bam, get hit then. Like, no. Only reason why I could tell is because the seeds aren't coming out as much. But I was going to chalk that up as precision farming, but no, I think so. Oh. Whoa, that freaked me out. Thank you for the sub. Welcome aboard. At least I know that audio works for sure. I've been working on my my alert. Thank you for joining. It scared the crap out of me. I make my own alerts a little bit. That one works. I have another alert that gives shout outs to other content creators that have supported my channel for quite some time. And I put an audio file on that as well. But unfortunately, I didn't script it in properly. So I have to redo the script. I kind of threw the audio trigger in and I thought, oh, this should work. And then I realized anytime someone made a comment, and this is at the beginning of my live stream, it would make that the audio for it for anyone that actually comments. And I was like, oh, it's not scripted right. It's not scripted at all. So I gotta fix that. I thought, oh, I'll just throw the trigger in and it'll be fine. Even though when I did that, I was like, I think I'm forgetting something. Crop sensor requires daylight. What if I turn the crops? I think it's off now. There we go. So, yeah. So I gotta figure out, gotta make sure that I script it in. But that one works, so welcome aboard. I wasn't too sure if I'd get another subscription. I did, so tested it. Thank you. And in case anyone doesn't know what voice is from and why it says the Four Horsemen, there's another game that I play, World of Warcraft. So that is basically a sound snippet from the Lich King, basically. From Blizzard Entertainment's holy grail of games, World of Warcraft. Or even the RTS games, I guess. I thought, I'm going to add some audio triggers. But I spent like hours going through several. I think what had ended up happening is I spent like hours going through listening to different audio triggers and stuff like that, because there's a ton of audio files, right? Clips and stuff like that. And I wasn't thinking. Then I put the that one trigger worked, but the one for the shout out one isn't working well. And my mind was a little bit drained after listening to several different audio files to find the right one for each alert. Then going in and then getting the trigger put in, I totally didn't think about scripting. That does have to be scripted in. Have to do that. Even when I put the trigger in to the alert, I was like, I feel like I'm missing something here. Can't be this easy. And it's not until I went live today that I realized that one particular alert didn't work. But I had a good feeling about the subscription one. I figured that one would work because I already had audio attached to that one alert. Back up here. Try to get this maybe I should do another headland. Probably should have did two. Let's do that. This is probably a little overkill for this field. I probably should have went with could have gotten away with a smaller seeder, but wanted to do an air cart. Just going to do another headland over here, and that should give me enough room to do enough turning down. Then I'll have a bunch of straight ups and downs, and then this field will be done. And we will, I guess, sleep trigger just to see if I get any grass growing. As my info card definitely doesn't say it is. All right, go. This should make it a little easier now. I can just do my straight ups and downs and take care of this. So I normally end the live stream at midnight, but I'm going to go for an additional hour because I did start the live stream a little later today. So I'm just moving that extra hour to later in the live stream. In case anyone's wondering why I'm still live streaming. Or why I'm not talking about ending the live stream. Second Chance, have you ever ran into this problem where grass doesn't show up like it's planting or any crop? Maybe I have a mod conflict. That's a possibility too. Have to look at that. to clean out my mod folder and stuff like that. Take something out. Yes. And if it is a mod conflict, what I might do is I might just cheat the grass in, because technically I've already done the work, right? So probably that. That way I don't have to replant the grass 2 times. If I can't sort it out, then I might just switch map. Try a different map. But I can plant wheat, though. I know wheat will plant. No issues with that. But it's just oilseed radish and grass. That seems to be a hiccup, really. Wonder how my other guys are doing. I'm on Courseplay. Hoping that they've got this field on. They've collided again. So go sort that out. In a second, once I get to the end here. these guys. Guys will behave themselves. All right, let's get this done. Yeah, so we'll finish this off, and then we'll figure out if it'll grow grass or not, because can't really do a dairy farm without grass. And probably do check to see if there's a mod conflict or something. Never really heard of a mod conflict with us. Had other mod conflicts and stuff, but to that nature. Usually like weird graphic issues or fill types not working. And usually it's not really with not usually something that affects like a base game, you know, build type. And that's just like, you know, like a loose product or something like that. But this is weird. And at first I thought it was because I thought I was using the air drill wrong. Because I don't usually use air drills. Just usually use something like the Amazon or just a 1 unit kind of planter or seeder. But I thought, oh, what the heck, I'm gonna try air cart. Then I noticed grass. Well, but then I grabbed the Rito. The Rito seeder has the same problems. Okay. I'll make it to the end here and we'll go to our little house and fast forward time. Could be just simply like a game overlay problem. Something. The other thing I can do is I can try saving and reloading like I said before. Then I'll just leave the seeder out on the field. Just try planting a little bit. Or, yeah, planting grass. See what happens. Alright, let's go over here. We'll fix our Courseplay guys because they're obviously running some problems. Line it up on the edge of the fence. That should be good. Where are you going? Go, go, go. That one line was missed. I don't know why. And then these guys should end up on the headland. Oh, are you going to do that line? Weird. That guy will be way ahead, so that'll be good. All right, let's go to the house and figure out why. We can get grass growing. It's over here, right? Nope, nothing growing. I'll do one more sleep trigger. See if grass will pop up. We're into March. Hail. Maybe one more sleep trigger? I should have seen something by now. Especially now that we're into March. Going in April. Should have like some sort of grass indicator. Nope, not growing. All right, well, just make sure these guys are done their job first, and then we'll save, exiting. Guys, finished. It'll work because they're going to be doing the headland anyway, so. Pretty close. He's getting lined up to do the headland. He'll go fine. Yep. Of course, I got all these weeds in here now. Alright. So there's 2 headlands. So I'm gonna line up here and then off it goes. There, shouldn't have any more collisions. I'll probably adjust the speed now. I slowed it down to give it a bit of a gap. I could have increased the range through convoy mode, I suppose, too. Hello, Kiwi. Welcome in. You guys should hit him up with a sub and a like if you haven't done so. Been a tremendous supporter of my channel and a good friend. I'm glad that you said hello, because I've been adjusting alert. I had an audio cue that was added for the shout out, but I didn't script it in. So every time someone said hello, it would do the audio cue every time. And I was like, why is this person getting an audio cue? Why is this person getting... and then I realized that I put the trigger in, but I didn't script it in. I was like, oh, dang. Okay. But, so all I did was I disabled the trigger, but I still wanted the announcement to still go through. It's a good thing. Oh no, it worked. At least the text still worked. Because, it's a handy option to have the shout outs go in automatically. Especially if your hands are busy. So it looks like I got some scripting to do. That probably tomorrow. Or how the trigger still remains. I just have to script the trigger in. And I put it in, like, I think, when did I put it in? I put it in last night. I probably shouldn't do scripting at night. Especially if I spend like several hours doing audio research. Or listening through like thousands upon thousands of audio clips to find the right one that would fit what I want to do. Because most of the time after I do like a daunting task, I'll usually, like, my mind will say, oh, it's done. But it's not really done. You're very welcome. Yep. So you can do, if you're a photographer, you could do pictures, literally. Anyone else out there, by the way, that's a photographer, you can get a little bit more channel visibility by doing posts of your photography work in the community tab. So we're starting to get metrics for posts now, by the way, on YouTube. And it's not just that, it's basically posted work that you do. It'll work and give you kind of a view in your metrics. Especially if someone thumbs up the picture or the post, it'll give you a view. So I imagine we'll probably see more photographers. Thinking screenshots from the game. Yep, you can do that. I think that's probably for like our channels. We just do screenshots for games and stuff like that. But I'm mentioning the photography work out there because there are a lot of photographers. There's people that don't want to do video games. They can just start a channel and start putting their photo work up on posting or whatever, right? I'm not a photographer, so I don't know all the lingo, but did I share with you the profile thing, Kiwi? I can't remember. YouTube profiles. Renee from YouTube posted a YouTube short that that indicates that profiles will now be available for channels that have 35,000 subs. They brought that down from the 300,000 mark. So what that is basically it turns your YouTube channel into Facebook, sorta. I'm gonna see if I can find the video, and I'll just paste it in here so other people can look at it. I did. I knew this was out already. They're still doing a beta test. So the original amount was like subscribers had to be 300,000 to do this profile thing. And then now they brought it down to 35,000. So I have a feeling they were beta testing. And eventually us smaller channels will probably get access to it. Well, if it works the way they want it. Yeah, it's that thing on Discord. So that's what I've been telling people for, what, 2 or 3 months, where I said that it's moving over to be like more like Facebook. There, Renee's confirming it for me. So, and in case people don't know who Renee is, he is an employee of YouTube. And his role is to update us on new features to YouTube. Yeah, you still have a long way to go. I shared that with Argsy. He's not at 35K yet, but he's like, what, 20-ish? I said, you got to get another 12,000 here to tell us what you think of the profile thing, right? So I shared that with him as well. So it'll be great to see someone in our farming simulator community. DJ should be able to do it, right? Isn't he up to like 35K? I don't know who's up there. Let me take a look. DJ Goham. FSG, Farm Sim guy probably too, right? Farm Sim guy. How many subs does he have? Oh, he's got 107K. He could do it. He should do it for us. Set up a profile on his, do the whole profile thing. So he can do it. DJ Goham. I'm pretty sure he can do it. Yeah, he can do it. He's got 332K. He could have did it when it was at the 300K mark. DJ, Mr. CLP, Daggerwin. Yeah. So hopefully all those guys will set up profiles. Do the profile thing. Elite. Yeah. Yeah, he could do it. And Dagger win. Is that his channel? Holy crap. I didn't know he had that many. He's got 1 million subscribers. I did not realize that. He could have did that from the get-go. He's got more than DJ. Wow. Yeah, I'm hoping that these guys do it. I'm not in direct contact with any of those guys as a content creator. In my mind, they got too much celebrity, too much celebrity prowess to be in a DM to some of these guys. But I'm hoping that they will. I have messaged Farm Sim guy directly, so he doesn't mind me pestering him with a DM. But Mr. Sealy P, Daggerwin, and DJ, I don't have direct contact with. But hopefully everybody should be trying to get that. I'd like to see it. I know I will not see it anytime soon, so hopefully they can do it because I'm curious. Yeah, exactly. All right, let's minimize that. So I don't know if you guys have like a DM thing or whatever, direct to him or whatever, to some of these guys. And you feel comfortable sharing with some of them, it would be great to see if they can set up a profile. And get it going. I'd like to see how the engagement works and stuff. Live vicariously through someone else, pretty much. That's how I learn too, by the way. Most of the time, most of the stuff that I learn on how to do content creation, I vicariously live through other people's work, right? If I don't have access or if I can't research it on my own. So hopefully that we'll see some profiles. It'll be interesting. I'm kind of excited to see what sort of community engagement we have. Also, I'm kind of curious to see if like it will eliminate the need for Facebook, because a lot of our content creators, they basically do, you know, the YouTube, the Discord, and then the Facebook, right? It would be very interesting to see if we could just, you know, just keep the community on one platform. Unless you want a multi-platform, that's perfectly fine too. But there are some people that just don't want to operate on more than one platform, right? But they want some of the features from Facebook, or they want some of the features from Twitch or whatever. So seeing YouTube grow in this fashion, I think will be a good thing. And then hopefully they'll bring it down to our level. So they, like I said, they originally started out with 300,000 subscribers as a requirement, and they did that 6 months ago, I think. And now they brought it down to 35K. And just so people understand, they did that because they want to test it out. They don't want to put it out to every single YouTube channel right away, because if something breaks, then you've got like billions of YouTube channels that are all broken, right? So they introduce it to a smaller audience to test out and try. I'm pretty sure they ran a full beta test ahead of time too, most likely, before they went live. So they introduced it to their top channels, and then they're going to bring it to their medium-sized channels. And then I imagine we'll probably eventually see it at our level, hopefully. And then, like I said, you can do the pictures and all. I mean, it's going to be great. I know that they gave out some bad news earlier this week, but I think with some of these other things going on, it might give some people some hope to say, okay, well, they've taken away something, but they're also giving something back, right? So I'm excited. We'll have to see how it grows and everything like that. And another way for people to engage. The service keeps on changing. I think with YouTube, they're always doing something to, you know, improve the service. I think one thing with them, what they do is that they're not overly vocal on what they're working on. Like, as an example, if you take like Mark Zuckerberg, he'll be like on the news or something like that, right? They just do things a little bit differently, I think. Yeah. Well, that's why I'm hoping that I get to 1,000 subs before February 1st. Well, actually, probably maybe a little sooner than that, because there might be some setup stuff that I might have to get through. So that's why I'm really hoping that you guys will help me out to try to get that, 26 more subscribers before February 1st. So I'm trying to advertise more. Usually I'm a little bit more laid back, but I think right now, I think it's needed more. So if anyone could help me get those extra, 26 subs, that would be fantastic. Within reason. I don't want people going out like harassing people or anything like that. I'm not that desperate. But you know, like if you know of someone that might be interested in my content, that would be great. Yeah, I think I'm going to get it. I definitely going to. But it definitely puts a deadline on me, right? Right now. Yeah, I'm for sure going to get there. And it'll be great. I'll be really happy if I can get there. Because then I can lock it in at the 4,000 requirement. I've got the watch hours. I just need this 26 subscribers. So if I can hit that, that would be great. And I've got 6 months to do it, so preferably a little bit sooner than that. But we'll see. Get there. But like I said, people, if you know, someone, you got a friend or you know, someone else that might be interested in it, it would definitely help. Share out the channels, even some discords too. You can share out the discords. I did that today. So the discords that I'm in, I've been started getting back into posting my live streams on those Discord channels too. Just so that people are aware that I've got a live stream going. And then aside from that, I guess the main big thing, because I've been trying to get up to 1,000 all along, aside from the extra pressure that I've got now, I've always wanted to get to 1,000, and the main thing that I really want to do is the community live stream. So I will be doing a 24-hour live stream once we hit 1,000 to celebrate, and I will be renting a server, putting a map on there. It's going to be a silage harvest because I really want to do a big, giant, massive silage harvest. And I want it to be a live streaming kind of party. So like Kiwi, the Sim guy, the 3Js, and I'm maybe Eric the Crazy Viking, and I don't know, anyone else that live streams. I kind of want them to live stream at the same time, and also join me on the map and stuff like that. So yeah, see, Kiwi has said he will be there, so please be there. And that's kind of a thank you to them too, because our fellow content creators have helped me out too. So and it's kind of a big celebration party for everybody. And like I said, the map is going to be very, very friendly. I'm going to make sure that all you need is just the base game, and you can be on your Xbox, you can be on your PlayStation, you can be on your PC, you can be on uh whatever, right? If you've got Farming Simulator 25, you'll be able to join. And I'm not adding DLCs because I know some people don't always get the season pass. So I'm gonna make it no gatekeepers at all. I'm gonna try to make it so that everybody can join and join in. What else? Also, I'm going to make sure that the threshold on the server can have as many people as possible. So I don't know what the max is when you rent a server, but I'm going to max it out so that we can have as many people on the server at a given time if they want to join, so that they don't have to wait their turn or anything like that. And then I'm going to be live streaming 24/7, not 24/7, 24 hours. I do 24/7. That'd be crazy. 24 hours. So that, because I got people all over the world that watches. So when it's convenient, people can jump in, and help out. So it's going to be super exciting. We're gonna have forage harvesters out there. We're gonna have like crews of people with tippers and people working in the silage bunkers, and it's gonna be good fun. And I kind of want to figure out like how much a big map of how much forage we can collect. So we'll have to see. Okay, so that's the plan. So get the word out, people. We're gonna save the game because I need to figure out if I can get my grass growing. It's not working, and then we'll probably end the live stream. But I'm gonna just figure this out first because it's not planting grass. I'm kind of disappointed. I might have to troubleshoot the map, and if I can't get grass growing at all, this might be the last live stream for Western Australia. And I'll have to look for another Australian map to replace it. But that caught me off guard. I can't plant grass. Why that is, I don't know. But I'm going to save and quit, and we'll go back in and we'll see what happens. See if that at least fixes it. I'm going to reload the game. See here. And then worst case scenario on this map anyways. Which I won't do it on the live stream. I'll probably do this tomorrow or something. I will probably strip out all of the mods and just do some mod troubleshooting to see if there might be some weird mod issue. Because that's always possible. I really hope that this is just a simple save and exit and reload, because I do enjoy this map. I'll check to see if there's an update for the map, because I know he sends it up to what, Mod Hub? This will be real quick because I've got a planter already set up. I just left it on the field. So, and if it's just as simple as a mod conflict, or I just need to resave, which I'm doing right now, I'll just cheat the grass in and we'll just continue on. But if I can't plant grass no matter what, then I'm going to have to switch maps, unfortunately. And I'm going to make sure that it's an Australian one. I know RXC Gaming is working on a New Zealand one. Do that. I don't know if that's out yet. So that'll be, I just sort of want to stay in that geographical area if I switch maps. But I do have options. I have options for Australian maps. Okay. So like I got all these mods in here. One of them could be causing a problem, perhaps. Gonna load it up. We'll go and jump into the planter and try to put the seed down and see if it works. If it doesn't, just end the live stream and I'll have to troubleshoot tomorrow. Or between now and, well, next Thursday, I guess. Do this map on Thursdays. But if I can't fix it, you guys can expect a brand new map on Thursday for this time slot. So I'll try to make it a New Zealand or Australian map. But yeah, isn't that just weird? You can't plant grass. It's puzzling. Oh, I would install mod mixer on mod hub. Yes, that's right. I should have did that. Okay, I will at least do that. I can do that. I've never played with that. Before I end my live stream, I'll install that and give that a whirl. I am using a AGI dryer, yes. Or a dryer. Do you know anything about that? AGI dryer that I don't know about? That got like a problem that prevents you from planting grass? That is why? Why? Is it like broken? Yeah, I got this dryer here. It has been pulled from the mod hub. Oh, dang. Yeah, this is it right here. Modder is aware? Okay. When was it pulled off the mod hub? Do you know? And how long has he been aware that it is? Do you think he'll have it like an update for it? Will it be put back up on the mod hub soon? Maybe? That is my issue. Okay. Well, at least I know that. Won't have to worry then. When did he pull it though? Like, FS News today talked about it. Okay. He's working on it. Okay. So that's good news. So then probably if I'm really lucky by next Thursday, it might be fixed. Maybe. Fingers crossed. But you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to cheat the grass in because technically I did do the work. So I'm putting the grass in so that in case he isn't done by next Thursday, it won't really affect my gameplay. So we'll do that right now. Because I can grow the grass, I believe. It'll probably be a medium growth by now because I skipped a couple of days. That type grass, we'll say green small, at least there. Fingers crossed. Yeah. The rest of the grain dryer works fine because I've got canola that cooked out today and a few other things. But thank you for letting me know because that was gonna that's it's upsetting. I was almost gonna kill this game save, which I really don't want to do. So thank you. I thought it was a map problem or something. All right. Park this and wash it up. Actually, I probably need to plant into this field later. So I'll just park this in this other field. And then we'll set up for ending the stream. I'm going to forward you guys over to someone. See who's live streaming. Go into my studio. Oh, I got it wrong. Oh, and we're going to go ahead and oh yeah, I had a poll. Let's do the poll first. All right. So the question for today was in 1995, which vegetable was the first to be grown in space? So we're going to end the poll so you guys can see it. Did it go? Did it show up in here? Is it in the chat? Why didn't it show up? It's supposed to post the result. It didn't do it. Dang. Anyways, I don't know why I didn't post it. I think carrots had the most in the list, but carrots isn't the answer. Potatoes is, by the way. Potatoes was the first crop to be grown in outer space. Bring up the information here. Go to Google. First crop, I think, was what I... Space. Yeah, so it says the first crop grown and eaten in space. Oh, what? It said potatoes. No, this is what I... First vegetables grown in space. That's what it was. First crop grown and eaten in space was a batch of small spring onions. So the one that has the combination of eaten and grown was small onion, which was in 1975. And for NASA's milestone, potatoes were the first vegetable grown in space in 5. I got that all wrong. I'm even wrong. All right. It's small onion. I don't think I even put that in. Did I put onion in my list? I think so. I did put potatoes. So if I didn't list onion, then you're probably still good. I can't remember because the poll didn't get saved. Man, I just barched that, didn't I? Oh, God. All right. Well, I'm just having an off day, I guess, today. Maybe the heat's getting to me or something. Anyways, at least we got the facts here. It was small spring onions cultivated on the Soviet Salyut 4 space station in 1975. And then for NASA's milestone, it was potatoes in 1995. So at least we've got the facts in front of us on the live stream, regardless of whether if I messed up the poll or not. And maybe that's why the poll didn't go through properly. I don't know. It was like, well, we're going to try to save you. It's not allowing you to post the results. But anyways, the facts are there. And we're going to get you guys over someone here in a sec here. Give me a sec. Ah, golly. I am pretty tired today. Been quite the day. Let's see here. Can we redirect? Devolve. Oh, Kiwi is on. Do Kiwi. And then let me get Twitch set up. If I have any viewers still on Twitch, I'll get you guys over to someone as well. Right, and the live stream. Yeah, I got 2 viewers. Let me see if I can find you guys one. Wait. Bailey Springs, the Chaos Show. Go to Dark Star Simulation. All right. Looks like we're all set up. Thank you, everybody, for hanging out with me tonight. I apologize for starting late. I had a few other things today to do, car insurance, and I was working on a household project with putting stuff up and stuff like that. But I gave you guys back an extra hour, so we will see you guys on Saturday. And as a reminder, I'll be earlier in the morning because I am featuring a UK modder's work. And we will be doing some automation still, which will be silage automation continuation. But most of it's going to be focused on some mods and some mod edits from a UK modder. I'm not going to say his name because it's going to be a surprise. And we'll see you then. And we'll send you guys over to Kiwi and also to Dark Simulations if you're on Twitch. And you guys have a fantastic evening.